alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all.
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God Paramashiva is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock after millions of years comes back to earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? KAILASA is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this KAILASA mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, KAILASA, by creating a model KAILASAs all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and KAILASA of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, KAILASA stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed me a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994, up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. KAILASA is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
नित्यानन्दं परमस्पदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityananda everybody, we welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashic readings manifesting to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera, and if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest.
We welcome all the KAILASA Vasis attending from KAILASA's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, KAILASA TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter and YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Naina Diksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, for joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So let us now learn about Devi Parashakti, the Divine Cosmic Mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the Cosmic Mother. She is the source Shakti, and it's a cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of the Big Bang and the black holes. Devi Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is Mother. The ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with Mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the Mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as Mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful and most easiest form to ever connect with. And today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? The very word Samadhi comes from the Sanskrit root words Sama and Adi. Sama means oneness and Adi means source, and Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect, and Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. And Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment when we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being. And just seeing such a being can cleanse karmas of lifetimes and create a deep and lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you are able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button of your being. The signs of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from KAILASA, the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavatara, which are the deities in the temples, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans, Nijavatars, incarnations. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatar, manifesting Paramashiva, the Supreme Consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatar, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatar, which is the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. That is the reason the avatar, who is a physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. The Bhava Samadhi awakens the Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. So let us now learn about the Akashic readings. Akashic readings are readings from the cosmic archives. Beyond the time dimension, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present and future. Because the Akashic records are stored in Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present or future. That is why whatever you call as happened, happening and to happen are clearly recorded in the Akashic records. So till now we have learned about Bhava Samadhi Darshan and about the Akashic readings. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, where we are going to be learning about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyanandam everybody, welcome back. Let us now move on to the next segment where we are going to be learning about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasthanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilization and nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism. He has also been recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation, and he has made the science of power manifestation, yoga and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Let us look at a brief timeline of the various coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, he was identified as the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva by enlightened masters and spiritual adepts of Hinduism. In the year 1981, he was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In the year 1988, he was coronated as a future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tunde Mandala Adinam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch. In the year 1994, he was coronated as a successor of the Arunachala Sarvanyapeetham by the Guru Parampara. In the year 1999, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASA internationally. In the year 1999, he was coronated as a successor of the Kashi Sarvanyapeetham. Here are the photographs of the various gurus who happened in the lineage of the Adi Arunachala Sarvanyapeetham. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated and revived the Adi Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASA internationally. And these are the photographs of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanyapeetham. In the year 2002, he founded the mission Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapeetham. In the year 2004, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sripura Sarvanyapeetham on 1st of November. In the year 2004, on 31st of December, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of the Suryavamsa lineage. Here we are looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapeetham. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of this Bhagyanagara, Sripura Sarvanyapeetham. And here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. In the year 2007, he was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adi Pallava Sarvanyapeetham, following which the same year he was also declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Khada. In the year 2012, on 27th of April, he was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of KAILASA Unnata Shyamala Peetha Sarvanyapeetham. What we are looking at here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived the Adi Pallava Sarvanyapeetham. And here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of KAILASA Unnata Shyamala Peetha Sarvanyapeetham. In the year 2013, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as a Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Khada, the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. In the year 2013, he was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Patalakada, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevanandaji, with an incumbent spiritual head. In the year 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adhinam. Here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the youngest Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada. And here we are looking at the photographs that were taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adhinam. In the year 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tiruvarur Adhinam, Vedaranyam Adhinam and Panchanadi Kulam. These are the photographs of the various gurus who happened in this lineage of the Tiruvarur Adhinam and the Vedaranyam Adhinam. In the year 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adhinam, following which the same year he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adipita Palada Matha and was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders. Here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adhinam. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of the Adipita Palada Matha. And here we are looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated and elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs. So let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, where we are going to be learning about the various global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyanam everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution peace initiatives, and sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil and Sanskrit. These have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also authored over 220 million copies of books which have been sold, read and downloaded. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the world's largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, million boundary scriptures and over 20 million digital books. He has also been revered as one of the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on social media. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. He has also been honored as a leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader, and has been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind Body Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the Nithyananda Order of Monks, Nuns and Hindu Diaspora, are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to the humanity. He is also the establisher of 1000 plus KAILASA Enlightenment ecosystems and the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in over 150 countries. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the founder and the reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Peetams. So let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is the manifestation of the extraordinary Shaktis. The Balasins, Nithyananda Yogis and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will now be demonstrating the various powers of third eye, sharing with all the experiences and the results of these power manifestations awaken in us through the Diksha or the awakening. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with the grace and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we will be manifesting the powers of third eye, which is the power of seeing through the third eye. The third eye is a cosmic browsing center that is located in between your eyebrows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express the powers and see through the third eye, just as one would do with their two eyes. So what are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis or the divine powers. Manifesting Shaktis are described as a system, a method and a science for human beings to explore the various powers and possibilities and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and that you need to reach divine. So let us look at some of the differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. And Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment, and Siddhis happen on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest to ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. Paramashiva is the source of these Shaktis. He is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Akasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As a fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and the Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, through Bhava and Anugraha, creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is a 1008th living incarnation and the representative of Paramashiva. He is the primordial god of Hinduism, and ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment was lived and taught as a lifestyle. And for the very first time, in the modern date, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed on from one generation to the next through the Diksha or the initiation. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and the knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation. From the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Satya Vidya, Science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivoham and Paramashivoham. So how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, which is the Jnana, when it is mapped into our consciousness, which is the Prajna, manifests as the power and possibility of every being. Let us now look at a beautiful video on the science of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarva samapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya Na Siddhihi Na Cha Sadgatihi Tasmat Sarva Prayatnena Guruna Dikshito Bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation.
We saw a beautiful video on the science of initiation. Let us now look at how the science of power manifestation is authenticated through the 4 aspects of evidences of the Pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, the eternal and unchangeable truths that are revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, experiences and the results of Aptas or the authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the supreme caliph of Hinduism. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. The Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained, and Agamas are the scriptures with applied technology and applied science is expanded. The Vedas and Agamas, together called as the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal and unchangeable truths. A reference that is cited from these Shastras or the source scriptures is called as Shastra Pramana. So let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. We are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. In this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. The Shastra Pramana for this power manifestation is given in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani nilayam yatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adishakti is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. And here we're looking at the Apta Pramana. Thereyer was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from a severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small Therai, which is a type of frog sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Therai, his disciple, to perform an open-head surgery and to remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Therai. And here we're looking at the Atma Pramana. On 22nd of December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed an instance of how he uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without my knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through the body scanning, I found out what the problems and imbalances had happened and where the balance had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. And here we're looking at the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of these power manifestations awakened in us through the Diksha or the initiation. So let us now enter into the power manifestation. We have some of the volunteers who have put their message in our social media platform for the power manifestation. We have Akhil who has requested for the power of body scanning. So I will now be chanting the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, establishing myself in the space of oneness with Swamiji, and then sharing with every one of you whatever Swamiji is revealing to me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. What Swamiji revealed is that you do not have any major health issues. The only thing that you've been going through is a lot of stress, but that is due to the work that you've been doing. And this can be easily avoided when you practice completion. And before going to sleep every night, if you practice a completion, you will see that even that stress or incompletions or the frictions that you have generated during the day will be completely healed, by which you will see that emotionally also you're completely stable. And you can also drink a lot of water, so that will help you with having a lot more fluids in your body that help you with cooling. So this is what Swamiji revealed. You can share with all of us how we are able to relate with what was revealed. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment of the power manifestation. So let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. We request all the participants and viewers from around the world to stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanandam everybody, welcome back. Let us now move on to the next segment, which is the Divine Feminine Consciousness and how it is unique to Hinduism. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is the sacred feminine worship. Even if everything which is lost from the Vedic tradition, then just the sacred feminine worship is left. The whole thing can be revived because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas, and for some reason, if all of them are lost, just the Devi worship remains, then we can revive the whole thing, because Devi worship contains the blueprint of the entire Vedic tradition. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals that sacred feminine worship is the hologram of Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta, and I myself followed Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography, all the deities I carved, the darshans that I had, all are mother-based, Devi-based. Let us now listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about Sanatana Hindu Dharma and feminism.
Most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the woman is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained. Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything
is centered on mother, on women.
Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, who's a great avatar, he says that Shiva is Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach the Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. He beautifully describes a house scene. Even though the husband is the owner of the house, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of the mother or these small sons of the mother, only they can touch that place and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to the mother or to those who are having a close reach to the mother. There's a beautiful description of Devi Parashakti given in the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka. Sindhuraruna Vigraham Trinayanam Manikya-maulispurat Taranayaka-shekaram Smidamhim Apinavakshoruham Panibhyam Malipurna-ratna-chashakam Raktotpalam Bibhratim Saumyam Ratnagatastaraktacharanam Dhyayet Paramambikam. The Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in vermilion red body with triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies, studded with a crescent moon, a face of all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mid, and the other twirling a red lotus. Aruna Karuna Tarangita-kshim Dhrutapashang-pushpa-bhana-chapam Animadi-birabratam Ayupe-rahamitye vibhavaye bhavani. I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the nose, the goat, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as Anima for the race, and she is the self within me. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It's her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source with a big bang and the black hole. Parashakti is the source energy, source power from which all of us came, and out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti, wonderful Hinduism, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Let us now listen about Devi Parashakti in her own words.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om, 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 Om. ஓம் எனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியொடு நன்மாட்சிமையொடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை. கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள் இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டு கொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை, நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் 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 பரமசிவோகம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Let us now look at the translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed. Raising as Omkara, filled as Rimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in the 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in Kailasa Sri Purachintamani, Parashodasi Meenakshi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, Manonmari Meenakshi, as Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmahanda Yoni, Shami Chandramauli, Rapala Aparna, Ma Parvati, Savitri Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nithyananda, I came down here as Nijavatar. With great compassion and blessing, listen, people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. So next we are going to be looking at how we can receive the blessings and the grace of Devi Parashakti after a short break. I request all the participants from around the world to stay tuned.
be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all.
Nityanam everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at how we can receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. Literally you're seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there on your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana and 1 betel nut and a coin in front of the screen and watch Devi. Coin is considered as the traditional dakshina. It can be of any value. Offer it to Devi, and after the darshan is over, do the namaskar and eat the banana, the betel leaf and the betel nut. Take it as a prasadam immediately. Collect these coins and send it to the every temple. The betel leaf and the betel nut may look too small, but in a few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that Devi is really there. You will not take Devi's darshan for granted, and rituals break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. Let us now look at a beautiful video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals how we can prepare to receive the grace and the blessings of Devi Parashakti.
one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud, earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's Akashic reading, at least for a few hours, prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi's Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the anthill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with a mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice, at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa Japa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space, at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
Let us Now look at some of the revelations by Devi Parashakti.
ஓம் 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையன ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நான் ஒன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியன் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவ பூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட
இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும், என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக்கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷான மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷான மருந்தை விருந்தாய் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷான லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என்னை இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Let us now look at the translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed. World cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss, cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya. Through the tricks of the traitors and rule of the enemies, without any other way out, the time has come for the sailor itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards huge destruction. People, even if the children do the mistakes in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Manonmani Meenakshi, my responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction. I am telling some of the truths. Within the listen properly. Within the next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the good. Search for protection for your life. So let us now look at the current world, the status of the current world as revealed by Devi Parashakti. As we know, there are various COVID variants that have been coming up, and the Omicron has been doing a lot of rounds around the world, becoming the dominant variant of the COVID. People who are infected with COVID 19 are at an increased risk of developing heart conditions up to a year later. The Pan American Health Organization warned that millions of children have fallen behind on routine immunizations during the pandemic, causing outbreaks and diseases such as measles, diphtheria in Latin America and the Caribbean. Many doctors believe it is possible to have long-term effects from the Omicron variants of the virus. A lot of people who catch COVID virus remain ill from an extended period, an estimated 10 to 40% later suffer from the longer COVID. And after a COVID infection, there is increased risk of developing a serious blood clot. A study from Sweden suggests the research found people with severe COVID and those infected during the first wave had highest clot risks. About 17 in every 10,000 COVID patients had blood clot in their lungs compared to fewer than 1 in every 10,000 who did not have. The US Department of Veteran Affairs did a cohort study comprising of over 153,000 people who survived the first 30 days of the COVID virus and two control groups. A contemporary group with no evidence of COVID and a historical control that predated the COVID pandemic. The findings suggested that people who survive the acute phase of the COVID-19 are at an increased risk of an array of mental health disorders. Tackling mental health disorders among the survivors of the COVID should be a priority. The University of Iowa researchers led the study of 24,000 patients, and adult COVID patients who had an IHCA were 35% less likely to receive the life-saving defibrillation without delay and survive to hospital release, according to a study. And catching COVID may cause changes to the brain, a study suggests. Scientists have found significant differences in the MRI before and after the infection. Even after the mild infection, the overall size of the brain has shrunk slightly, with less matter in parts of the brain related to the smell and memory. This study was published in the journal Nature. The UK Biobank project has followed the health of over 500,000 people for about 15 years and has a database of the scans recorded before and after the pandemic, which has provided a unique opportunity to study the long-term health impacts of the virus. When the scientists rescanned, they found that the overall brain size in infected participants had shrunk between 0.2 to 2%, but there were losses in the gray matter in the olfactory areas linked to smell. The regions linked to memory, and those who had recently recovered from COVID found it a bit harder to perform complex mental tasks. But researchers did not know whether these changes are reversible or truly matter for the health and well being of people. And here we're looking at a study which says that 1 in 10 Australian healthcare workers have had thoughts of suicide or self harm during the pandemic. And initial findings have recorded a high prevalence of anxiety in the workforce at 69.3%, 46.5% for depression, and 15.2% for stress. And the painful lesson young people have learned during the pandemic is that there is no such thing as crisis proof planning, not for anything. The pediatricians have continued to warn in vain, where they call the three big classics the sleep disorders, eating disorders, and the anxiety disorders. And as we know, Omicron is found everywhere, literally. and over 3% of the teachers and 6% of the students are either affected by the COVID-19, the Omicron variant, and are in quarantine right now or are infected. And according to the youth researchers, if digital platforms are the only medium for making contacts for over a period of 2 years, this can lead to a lot of restriction in the personal development. The testing, which included about 23% of approximately 1,875 city schools, is a sample snapshot that was taken during a 24-hour period. It showed that 7.9% tested positive out of 16,515 students. By comparison, 3.1% or 91 of the members tested positive during the same time. Many around the world are pinning their hopes on the vaccine, but that is also not going to be a quick fix. There have already been a lot of articles and researchers that have come out where people who have been vaccinated and have also taken the 2 shots, the vaccinations, are also catching the COVID again. And there are also posts that show even if someone is vaccinated, we still do not know whether they can possibly catch the further variants of virus which are now emerging, and we don't know if even if they are just the carriers, they themselves don't get sick but can transmit it to others. As we know, the virus is only getting more and more stronger and more virulent. The head of the World Health Organization said that it would be dangerous to assume the highly transmissible Omicron was the last variant, and as we know, it is true. And right now, we're looking at the various emergence, such as BA3, BA4, and BA5. Though the BA2 of the Omicron variant is the dominant variant around the world, but much more powerful and much more transmissible and much more virulent viruses, the forms of the same virus are already up. The World Health Organization epidemiologist and the technical lead on COVID-19, Dr. Maria, stressed that the pandemic is far from over and the future variants are going to be more and more virulent than what we are facing today. The World Health Organization also said that it's premature for any country to either surrender or to declare victory. The virus is dangerous and it continues to evolve right before our very eyes. The WHO is currently tracking 4 sublineages of the Omicron variant, including that of the BA2. And according to Denmark's State and Serums Institute, BA2 infections rose to account for about half the country's COVID cases, and it has already become the dominant variant in several parts of the world. The fast spreading and the heavily mutated variant has rapidly become the world's dominant variant since it was first discovered in southern Africa. In its weekly epidemiological update, the World Health Organization said that the variant, which accounts to over 93% of all the COVID specimens that have been collected, and the data from the New York State Health Department also shows that the BA2 is quickly moving to dominate its viral kin. The pattern is mind boggling given what the New York experienced. And since Omicron's discovery in the late November in the last year, the state has registered over 2.5 million COVID cases, the biggest surge in the pandemic. And there have also been 2/3 of the Omicron say that they have had COVID before. This finding come from a large and continuing study through the React swab testing, and it reveals that more people are likely to catch COVID again. They include healthcare workers and households with children and a lot of members under one roof. The latest findings for the first 2 weeks of 2022, based on about 100,000 polymerase chain reactions, about 4,000 were positive, by far the highest rate since we have seen since the pandemic began. And when a selection of them were done and sequentially checked what type of COVID to blame, virtually all of them were Omicron. The SARS-CoV-2, which is the virus that caused the COVID, can affect a person for over 200 days in a typical case, a recent study has detected. About 8% of the people who have been infected by the SARS-CoV-2 may be able to transmit the virus for more than 2 months without necessarily manifesting any symptoms during the final stage. Let us now listen from Devi Parashakti herself how we can protect ourselves from this pandemic.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட, நன்மையை சொல்லிட, தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் 1, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாய் வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5, சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6, நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7, பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள். 8இல் 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்பு.
Let us now look at what is the translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed. Oh humans, don't be scared of the deadly COVID virus. Through these 8 ways, you can protect yourself. Praying and meditating on me, surrendering to me through the social media, wherever I'm residing, worshipping me by doing the fire walking, applying the turmeric on the chest and drinking the neem juice, and meditating upon me every day, being in a state of unflawed state, filling with eternal bliss, doing the ajapa ajapa of the cosmic sound, Shiva, and with complete mind applying banana peel and onion on your heels and going to sleep, being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting in the Arunachala Spurana that blossoms as Aham Aham in the state of Ananda Spurana. So these are the 8 methods that Devi Parashakti has revealed for us to experience powerfulness during this COVID pandemic and for us to protect ourselves from this COVID pandemic. So let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. We request all the participants and viewers from around the world to stay tuned.
alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam everyone, welcome back to the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Now we'll enter into the next segment, which is going to be social media enriching and enriching. So in this segment we talk about how to connect to Supreme Point of Hinduism during the various Bhava Samadhi Darshans and the live satsangs. Also in the second part we talk about the various offerings, the CKY that you can offer to the Parashakti. So the first social media platform through which you can connect to Supreme Point of Hinduism is the YouTube channel, and for this you need to search for official YouTube channel of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and that is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda. So So once you search for this channel, and if you are new to this channel, please do not forget to click on the subscribe and on the bell button. That will help you to be updated about the various upcoming programs from the Sri KAILASA. Also, during the various live programs, you can connect, you can put your questions through the live chat feature, and that is available to all the YouTube members of this channel. To have the membership plan for this YouTube channel, you need to click on the join button, and it presents the various membership plan to all of you. You can select any one of the membership plan, and that will give you access to the live chat feature on this channel. Once you have access to the live chat during the various live satsangs and the darshan, you can put your questions. You can also request for the healing blessings or any boon that you are looking for. Through that, Supreme Point of Hinduism would be seeing your questions, your prayer request through this live YouTube channel. The next platform is Facebook. So on the Facebook, you need to search for the official Facebook handle of Supreme Point of Hinduism, and the name of this Facebook page is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. If you are new to this channel, please click on the like and the follow button. That will help you to be updated about the various programs, and also you can get the updates regarding the various activity around the Sri KAILASA. So once the live is going on, you can watch directly from this Facebook channel of Supreme Point of Hinduism, and to participate in the question answer segment or to ask the questions sent out to Supreme Point of Hinduism, you can write a comment under the live feed. Also, you can ask for any healing or wounds that you are looking for. The next social media platform is Twitter, and on the Twitter, again you need to search for official Twitter handle of Supreme Point of Hinduism, and that is, you can do so by searching @Sri Nithyananda. So once you search, you will get the result, and the official Twitter handle name of Supreme Point of Hinduism is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. So here, if you are new to this platform,
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Return everyone. Sorry for the technical glitch. So moving to the next platform, and that is Instagram. On Instagram you can connect to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by searching @Sri Nithyananda. So once you search for Sri Nithyananda, you will get the official Instagram handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So if you are new to this platform, new to this profile, please click on the follow button, and once you start following, you will get the notifications for the various upcoming programs. So once you if you want to watch the live program, you can directly come here on this Instagram handle and you can watch the live program. Also, you can ask your questions by adding the comment in the comment sections. The next platform is official website of Sri KAILASA, and that is kailasa.org. So on the kailasa.org you can connect to you can connect during the Bhavasmadhi Darshans and live satsangs through the WhatsApp directly. So on the website, if you come there, on the left side, bottom left side, you will get the widget for the WhatsApp. You can click on that and it will ask you for connecting with your personal WhatsApp. Once you are connected, you can start asking the questions directly through the WhatsApp chat. So now we'll move to the next part, which is offerings to Devi Parashakti. So here we will first present some of the Shastra Pramana, which will help us to build a certain understanding on around the Dana. It will be around how much quantity of your personal income you should be using for Dana, what is the best place to do the Dana, and what should be the intention of the context that you should be holding while you do the Dana. The first Shastra Pramana is from Srimad Bhagavad Purana, which says one part should be used for the Dana, second part for the public works, which bring name and fame to oneself. The third should be reinvested to generate more wealth, and fourth for enjoyment of material things, and the fifth one for the families and the family. So here through the Srimad Bhagavad Purana we get the right guidance on the quantity of the amount of money that we should be using for doing the Dana. So our personal income can be divided into 5 equal parts, and one part, which is 20% of our personal income, should be used for doing the various Dana. The next Shastra Pramana is from the Dharma Shastra, and it says Dana given at the home is 10 times as much merit. 100 times when made in the Goshala, 1,000 times when made in the sacred places, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of the Shivalingam. So whenever we do the Dana for the Sri KAILASA, all the Danas are the Dana given in the premises of the Shivalingam. So here the Shastra says that whenever we do the Dana at home, it brings 10 times more merit compared to the Dana given at any other places, except these 4 places that is mentioned here. And also when you do the Dana in the Goshalas, it brings 100 times more merit. And when you do in the various spiritual Kshetra, the Tirtha Kshetras, it will bring 1,000 times more merit. But only when you do in the various in the places of Shivalinga, it will bring infinite merit compared to all the other Danas. The next Shastra Pramana is from Brahmanda Purana, and it says Dana given in order to achieve moksha is considered most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. It is also called Daya Dana, means Dana given to achieve one's own selfish end is known as the least valued of all. So we may have the various contexts, but all those contexts could be categorized into these 3 parts. We may have our own selfish ends that we want to meet, or we could be doing the Dana out of pity or kindness to others, or for the friends and family, and or the other purpose could be the ultimate purpose, and that is to achieve the moksha. So whenever we do the Dana to achieve the moksha, that is considered to be of most valuable form. After that only any other Dana, any other context that we hold to do the Dana, it means that merit. So with this we enter into the first offering, and the first offering is E-Hundi. And the Shastra Pramana says Devi is fond of true devotion, and she is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all the fear. So in the E-Hundi, you can offer any amount of money that you want. There is no limit on higher or lower value. Further, the Shastra Pramana says that if there is any fear in the minds of devotees, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. And here it meant that autumn of our life, and the thought turns more and more inward. The role of divine is known and understood clearly. The need for divine Devi worship becomes more strong. So you can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja. The next offering is Sankalpa chanting, the chanting of Satya Sankalpa, your conscious resolution in front of Devi Parashakti. And you can offer this seva by paying $1. The Shastra Pramana says the goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. The goddess being prayed without the interest in anything that gives knowledge, that leads to salvation and wealth in the materialistic sense. So whenever the Satya Sankalpa is being chanted in front of Devi Parashakti during the puja, she becomes the co-creator of your reality. She blesses you with the right knowledge and the wealth that is needed to manifest the reality that you want to have. So offering the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution blesses the person, offering with all the fruition of the desire and wishes easier. So with this, we move to the next few offering that is based on the gold. So here in this part, we'll talk about the significance of the element of gold and why it plays so much of important role in the lifestyle of Hindus and why it is so important for offering gold during the time. We'll talk about the various context and also about the various other offerings that you can, the seva that you can offer in the gold, and we'll do so after the short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples,
Nithyananda everyone, welcome back to the Bhavasmadhi Darshan. So now let us look into the significance of the divine element. Gold is present in all the scriptures, whether it is the Vedas, the Agamas, Shrutis, Itihasa and the Puranas. In all the Hindu scriptures, it is displayed that the gold is most auspicious and the purest metal, which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in the gold. The ritual fees were offered in the gold pits. So when one was to be saved from the life-threatening illnesses, the gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amount of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with the huge doors of gold. The street would have huge columns and huge archways made of the gold. Horses and the cows used to be dressed in the gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the bank of the river of the gold. Indus river is called Hiranyamaya, the river of gold in the Rig Veda. The river Saraswati is called Hiranyavartini in the Tharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gift to the one you love and revere. The temples are constructed and paved in the gold. Deities are made in gold, decked and adorned in the gold. Because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years, it lasts forever.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
So the first offering that we would like to present here is the Sahasranam Swarnakasu, and you can offer this seva by paying 75, 151 or $251 US. The Shastra says Devi is the one who likes the repetition of her various names. So this is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti, and it's very special and unique archana offered to Devi. The Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. So you can offer the gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimensions or the attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. The next offering is Mukta Angoti finger ring with a pearl, and you can offer this seva by paying $251 US or 500 or $750 US. The Shastra says, I bow to Goddess Meenakshi, who is crowned with garland of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with a gemstone and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by Goddess Vani and Ram. I remain ever bowing to Goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So you can offer the finger ring with a pearl to the Cosmic Mother and experience blessings and healing with your mother. The next offering is Swarna Padma Pushpa, golden lotus, and you can offer this seva by paying $600 US. The Shastra Pramana is from Srimad Kamikagama, where Paramashiva says all the kalasas should be wound around with suitable threads and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made of the gold. So there are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of ultimate in some form, whether it is consecration of deities of worship or meditating on, or the mudras or the asanas during the day's worship, it involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp or the lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower, and the Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as the lotus. The base of Paramashiva Linga is also lotus. So you can offer the golden lotus in any size you wish to and express gratitude to the Tyaga and sacrifice of your Lord. The next offering is Swarnamiti, and that is gold touring. You can offer the seva by paying $750. The Shastra Pramana says, you whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees, who prostrate at your feet, you whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. The verse number 83 of Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings, who always prostrate before Devi. The Tamagun, which is mentioned in the verse, represents the darkness, and Tamas is indicative of ignorance in the mind of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. She can offer the touring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of our life. The next offering is Swarna Mantika, gold hairline jewelry, and you can offer this seva by paying $750. The Lalita Sahasranama Stotram says that Devi is the one who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrara. That means she the one who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mantika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara Chakra, which is fully open. So offer the Mantika to Devi Parashakti and receive blessings, receiving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. So in the next few slides, we will present the various offerings related to the Guru. And the first will be the offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and then the Vastra Seva. Before that, we present the Shastra Pramana related to the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and the glory of here. Paramashiva talks about the significance of doing the worship to the divine lotus feet of the Guru. So the first Shastra Pramana is from Kularma Tantra, chapter 12, verse 12, where Paramashiva says, there is no mantra higher than the Paduka, no God higher than Guru, no initiations higher than the Shakti, no merit higher than the Kula worship. In the another verse number 120, Paramashiva says, one should not approach royalty, the deity, or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruits, flowers, clothes, and the like according to his own capacity. So here we present the Shastra Pramana for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and Paramashiva says, O Devi, remember this Paduka, which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. You can offer this seva by paying $1,008. The next offering is Vastra Seva, and you can offer this seva by paying $1,008. The Shastra Pramana says the illuminating splendor of Devi's two nails dispels the darkness of ignorance, and the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in the beauty. So now we will talk about how to register your intentions for the various seva, and also if you are ready to make the payment, how to make the payment, and submitting your name after you are done with the payment. So here we will walk you through a short video and give you the details related to the registering your intentions, making the payment. To register your intention, you need to click on tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi. Once you click on this link, it will lead you to the form where you need to fill the personal details, and also you need to select for the seva that you want to offer. So on the screen, you can see the step-by-step processes. So once you click on that link, you go to the Google form and you need to fill the various details. Then also please select the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, the seva that you want to offer. For payment, you need to click on tiny.cc/Devi offering, and it leads you to the payment gateway. Here you can select for the the various sevas from the select option. Once you click on that select option, it will list all the sevas that is available. Also at the same time, you can choose for the quantity of the seva that you want to offer. So once you are done with that, click on add to cart. So here on the next page, you need to verify the seva that you selected and the quantity that you want to offer. Once you confirm, please click on proceed to checkout. And it leads you to the billing details. Here you need to fill all the billing details, card information for making the payment and other additional information. Once you confirm, you can click on place order, and in this way you complete your payment for the seva that you selected. The next is submitting your names for chanting during the puja. So you can click on the link tiny.cc/sankalp2021. So here you get the form and you need to fill the personal informations and the payment related details and also the names that you want to be chanted out during the puja. So with this, we come to the end of this segment of Bhavasmadhi Darshan. After a short break, move to the next segment, and that is going to be glimpses of the glorious Paramashivoham. Request all the viewers, please stay tuned. We'll be joining soon.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, are the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Hello everyone. So now we move to the next segment, that is going to be glimpses of the glorious past on the first of. So let's start from the year of 2004, and on this day the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, conducted a 2-day Ananda Spurna program in Tamil in the Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu, India on the 2nd of the May 2004. So below are some of the photos taken during the program. During the convention, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated the delegates attending the convention into the ancient Hindu science of chakras and how to remove the blocks created in them, and then led to the delegates to experience the higher states of consciousness. On that day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, on this day conducted the Nithyananda Spurna program convention at the New Jersey, USA. In that convention, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated the delegates in the various and authenticated as per the Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, the meditation techniques, and specifically initiated the delegates into the ancient Hindu science of chakra and how to remove the blocks created in them. And then he led the delegates to experience the higher states of consciousness. The participants experienced and shared many deep and fulfilling spiritual experiences. Running parallel on that day and under the direct instruction of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the sannyasis of KAILASA nation attended the Akhil Bharatiya Sadhu Samaj conference. In the next year, the year of 2006, and on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, conducted one of the Hiller Initiation Convention in the Seattle, Washington, USA. Previously, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had shared that healing is only secondary. As a byproduct, the energy heals. But the energy that flows to the healer, it is mainly for the purpose of enlightenment. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further clarified that the healing was a service to society and that the healers had to serve whoever came to them without discrimination. After the initiation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted a meeting with the volunteers where he spent time giving them powerful cognizance and lessons to expand themselves in the Sangha. Later that day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism returned to Adina, where he inspected the deities and further empowered and raised the frequency and intensity of the Adinavasis with his divine presence. Moving to the next year, the year of 2008, and on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, presided over the KAILASA Vasis Day celebrations at Adi KAILASA Vidya, Bangalore. The sannyasis and the sannyasis, along with the Adinavasis, beautifully shared many of their sweetest moments with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and got to be the whole day in a celebratory Swami Annoda space with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, making this day a permanent experience in their being. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism additionally shared a kalpatru to all who came to attend and gave all the healing, boons and blessings they needed the most in order to further grow into their Paramashivoham. Moving to the next year, the year of 2011, and on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, expanded that our past has a first, second, and third layer. As a result of our past lives lived in the animal bodies, we carry many animal engrams. Engrams are engraved or past memories that can distort or disturb our decision-making capacity. The animal engrams we carry today cause many disorders and diseases. Releasing the animal engrams will show us why and where we are carrying wounds. Knowing this allows the wounds to be healed. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism guided the delegates of the Inner Awakening Convention through a process to get back to the animal body and experience all the intense emotions through that animal body. Through this process, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism released all the past life memories layer by layer. So let us watch a short video to get more understanding from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
We'll work on these memories. You see, memory from the day of your birth, your date of birth until now, is a first layer past. Memory from the day you assumed the first body, it may be amoeba or fish or crocodile or buffalo, whatever. Maybe buffalo is not possible. First body is straight away, you can't take buffalo. From first body, first day, your date of birth to this moment, it's the second layer past. From the moment the cosmos is created till this moment is third layer past. You don't worry about the third layer past. You can't touch that. Only first layer and second layer will be available to you. That also, I am going to give you some method to touch only to heal your past. What are you going to do knowing all that? If you get 200, 300 year more memory, what will happen? First of all, you will not know whether to eat with right hand or left hand or right leg or left leg. Suddenly, remember, understand, if you get the monkey memory, you may start eating your fruits with the leg. Already you have enough confusion. I'll give you a process to get into your past, only to heal the disorders you carry from the past. See, many of the eating disorder, many of the diseases, many of the mental setup you carry now related to relationship, all that are from past. Now, we will do a process. It's called Mrigasarira Vasa. Means getting back to the animal body from where you took the jump to human body. You can see, if you observe, the food craving when you are eating or about to eat the food for which you crave, you can see the animal expression in you. Or during the violent moments, anger, the extreme sex for perversion, you can see that animals coming out of you. But you don't want to remember that. You just suppress them. Still, those animal engrams are there in you. If you can release those animal engrams, you will see exactly where all you are carrying wounds, why you are carrying wounds. The moment you know where and why, the wounds can be healed, that's all. You don't need a separate medicine. Where and why is enough to heal those wounds. To heal those wounds. Understand? First layer passed, second layer passed, third layer passed. Now I am going to give you the process to open up first layer and second layer. Only thing I wanted to let you know, do not be afraid when some ununderstandable memories open up. The other day somebody said about your suicide. Who wrote the letter? So don't be afraid. Settle down. It's okay. Last Janma it happened, that is different. But don't expect, it will not happen again. So don't expect that it may repeat and all that. No. Stop the apprehension. But the experience you had itself is true. It's not lie. But you don't need to worry about that now. You don't need to carry anger or vengeance for those fellows now. It's okay, leave it. So to get healed, some of those engrams can be pulled out. The big problem is usually after the session people run away. Because it is very difficult to handle. How many of you feel you have a courage to handle your past life memory? Now you will raise the hand. That is the problem. You should understand what you went through in the past life. You are not the same person now. You are evolved person. So do not have guilt, fear, anger for that. See them like a cinema movie and release them. I'll give you the exact instruction. Choose one animal. Become that animal. Please understand. Choose one animal. Maybe snake, crocodile, lion, cow, buffalo, donkey, anything. Choose one animal. Bird, anything is okay. Become that. Express the extreme passions like a fear, lust, the hunger, anger, all the extreme emotions through that animal body. It is like a opening up. Then you will see the past life memories like a layer by layer will come out. Understand? Get into any one animal. Become that animal. Express all the intense emotions. When an animal is hungry, how powerful he becomes for his food. Become like that. Express all the extreme emotions. Only one thing, You cannot disturb the other person, that's all. Go to the extreme of all powerful passions of that animal. Hunger, anger, fear, lust, insecurity, attacking, the violence, all the extreme passions of that animal express through this body. You will see many of the deeper layers of memory getting awakened in you. See now, if you look back, age of 3 looks like a old past time. After this process, you will see age of 3. Your age 3 will look like a now, and the past births will look like a old. I am just moving your time machine. You will see. When you do it, you will see. Spread all over the hall. Now you will see a big zoo here. You have to become that animal, that's all. It can be sitting, standing, lying, standing on all four. Anything is okay. Come on, tie the ribbon. Now first, choose an animal. See, actually when you started doing, in between if 2-3 animals comes out, great, no problem. Now choose one animal. Meditate on that animal. Invoke the presence of that animal in your body. You cannot be sitting on the chair. You can either be standing or standing on all four. No animal sits in chair except human being. And you cannot be a human being for next 1 hour. Tie the ribbon. Choose the animal. Meditate on that animal. If that animal is 4-legged, stand on all four. If it's a reptile, lie down. Become that animal. Assume the posture of that animal. Tie it. Tie the ribbon. Visualize that animal intensely in your body. Don't be afraid of becoming that animal. Feel your body has changed. Your skin, legs, your hair, face, everything has become like that animal. Create intense sounds, movements, expressing all the intense emotions like hunger, anger, violence, lust, all the powerful emotions of that animal through your body. Live in that animal body. Live as that animal. Don't rest. Intensely live as that.
So now we'll move to the next year, the year of 2012, and on this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave answers to the question of the inner awakening participants. The first questioner asked Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to explain the various Sanskrit terms for the Guru or the Divine. Avatar, Bhagwan, mystic, enlightened masters. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave a detailed description of the mystic. And mystic is the one who is continuously creating using powers beyond the 5 senses. He pointed out that we have 2 choices in the life: to become mystic or to be a mistakes. The second question concerned the counseling. So Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the supreme healer and provides life solutions for our difficulties to his devotees do his devotee need outside counseling? Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism replied that for counseling to be useful, counselors must have discovered and implemented effective answers for their own life problems. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that he was designing a training course for his spiritual counselors. Until they are available, devotees are to seek counseling only from him, and for he had the resources to address all their concerns. Later that day, the Bangalore Tamil Sangha had a meeting with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, honoring for the numerous contributions that he had made for the KAILASA Sanghas. So let us catch the glimpse of this day through the short video magazine Nithyananda Times.
Nithyanandam, and welcome to Nithyananda TV News from Bididi Ashram for Tuesday, May 1st, 2012, the year of meditation and cosmic partying, the kind that does not damage our bodies. Now for today's headlines. In the morning satsang from Chitsaba, the Swamiji answered devotee questions. And we have Inner Awakening and Ingenious updates. A devotee writes in about the truth from her Akashic Records readings. St. Louis sends Ipada Puja pics. Ohio sends a beautiful recap of home puja conducted there. And Phoenix sends a news update. Tiruvannamalai reports on puja and arti, as well as a free medical camp. And today is Ashramites Day. Pradosham and Rudrabhishekam May 4th in Bididi, and Kapiltaru and Jnana Satsang in Tiruvannamalai May 5th for Purnami. Now for today's top stories. In the morning satsang from Chitsaba today, we found 1,198 places with 22 two-way connections from 266 cities and 25 countries, enjoying Srila Sri Paramahamsa Nithyananda Sri Jnanasambandha Desika Paramacharya Swamigal answering devotee questions. He also reminded us of the May 5th satsang event in Tiruvannamalai. He said the Southeast Asia tour, which was originally planned as his personal vacation, is cancelled as he will be spending May 6th through 26th in Madurai Adinam to help with the administration work there. All devotees and volunteers are invited to do the same administration work, helping out for that time period in Madurai Adinam itself. The whole 2012 project team will be there with 100 volunteers and sannyasis. The morning satsang will continue from Madurai. The Avatar said all Jnanapeetham temples should have Jnanasambandha's Murti, and all should celebrate Chitra Brahmotsavam, Meenakshi's marriage and coronation festival. He declares Madurai Adinam as the cultural capital of the whole movement, where Nithyananda Jnanapeetham is the spiritual capital as one part of the world's oldest Shiva worshipping organization. This will involve the strengthening of the Pandya culture and the development of buildings and books, as the Adinam will become the most useful tradition of living enlightened sages and saints. And Madurai is the official pilgrimage center of Nithyananda Jnanapeetham, where all programs such as Inner Awakening, KAILASA and other yatras should include a trip there, and all can have darshan of the deity, Meenakshi and Sundareshwara, with their mala as a gate pass.
The Adi Chakranadar in Madurai Adinam, that Shrilinga, and the Garbha Mandir of Madurai Sundareshwara temple, both measurements are perfectly matching. And one more information, the present Shivalinga, which is there in Chokkanadar temple, that Shivalinga measurement is not matching. It is smaller than the size which is supposed to be. The Garbha Mandir measurement unit size, as per the Agama, is perfectly matching without missing even 1 inch. The height, length, breadth, everything is matching. By tomorrow I will release the document, the whole documentation in the own handwriting of the Stabadi. Actually, anybody who creates, contributes to society will be a mistake. Otherwise, you are a mistake. In society only there are two kinds of human beings. One who is a mystic, another one who is a mystic. If the counselors do not understand the existence of the consciousness, they are going to heavily damage the people whom they are counseling. Counseling is nothing but giving mental patterns. If you don't have right patterns, you will be giving wrong patterns. If you have right patterns, you will be giving right patterns. All the counselors in the world, first thing they should do, have right patterns, means you should have answered all your inner questions with convincingly for yourself. Please understand, all your inner questions like why poverty, why differences in the world, why birth, why death, why world, why nature, who am I? All your basic questions, you should have a complete, convincing, non-hypocritical answers for yourself. That is the first step. If you have a non-hypocritical, right answers for these basic questions, you have right mental pattern, you will be able to answer, give right counseling. Please understand, if you are not having the right mental patterns, if you yourself do not have many answers for the ultimate questions, be very clear, the mental patterns you are carrying is wrong. It will only create more and more suffering, trouble and torture to yourself and to others. Understand, psychiatrists and counselors are the largest profession who commit suicide on the planet Earth. Not even lawyers, not even police officials, not even suicide bomb terrorists, even the suicide squad terrorists don't commit suicide in this large number. Psychiatrists and counselors are the largest number of people who commit suicide. The profession in which largest number of people commit suicide is psychiatrists and counseling. Bangalore commit Sannyadanathukku namaskaram solranga Swamiji.
Following morning satsang is the live marriage ceremony of Meenakshi and Sundareshwara on Nithyananda TV from Nithyanandeshwara Temple, Bidadi. We have Inner Awakening and Ingenious updates. The Inner Awakening group was going through the process entitled Ultimate Reality today with Avatar Paramahamsa Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, my name is Bhargavi. I'm from Malaysia and I'm just a fresh graduate. I just completed my study in March. So Inner Awakening for me is something that I never imagined I would do this time, just after my studies. But what happened is, when I was about to complete my studies, I have so much questions myself, like what I really want to do, When I was thinking about it, I have so much options, but I wasn't sure what I really want. So it was like a stuck time for me, because it is my life and I really don't know what I want. And what I did was, I just walked straight away to Swamiji's photos and I was asking him, Swamiji, tell me something. What should I do? what should I do? I just asked him, and within not even 1 month, I have an answer from my father telling that, yeah, you're going to inner awakening. I was like, what? Seriously? Because my father just finished it in December and I'm now doing it now. And suddenly everything just came in one way. Like, I got my flight booked and suddenly I'm going to inner awakening. It's like so many things happen in just one time. And I just realized that how compassionate and how loving Swamiji is. It's like, if you have the true intentions, like for me, I don't even have a job yet. So money is something that I couldn't imagine, and suddenly my father have money, then suddenly he said, you're going, and it's something that, wow, Swamiji is just loving. You really need to just be devoted and really know what you want, and Swamiji really will guide you. Now in inner awakening, not only I know what I really want in my life, I know what goal I need to attain, and I know how to live life fully, not to be stuck, just to live life fully. Inner awakening is just everything about that. Teaches you how to live life fully and freely. It's like you're taking control of your life. It's like, so anybody in any age, youngster, old age, or any age you have been, you have to do inner awakening. It's like something that beyond words. It's something that only can experience. So everyone out there, come and experience inner awakening. I have realized that how much that I was being like, stuck, don't know really what to think. Now I have clear ideas. Like when Swamiji explains certain things, for example, fear. How I have been like in fear, for things that I had no need have to.
So now we'll move to the next year, the year of 2013. And on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, presided over the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and presidential address Nithyananda Satsangs, conducted a Sarvadarshan and an internal meeting in the Adi KAILASA, Bengaluru Adinam. Additionally, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as part of the internal meeting with the Adinavasis of the Adi KAILASA, Bengaluru Adinam, performed the most auspicious Mahakala Bhairava Darshan. So in the pictures, you can see Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Adinavasis meeting and also the Bhavasamadhi Darshan of Lord Mahakala Bhairava. Moving to the next year, the year of 2014, and on this day's presidential address, Nithyananda Satsang, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, elaborated about the amazing city of Varanasi and how it is mirror that reflects life. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave an introductory session for the day 1 of the Varanasi Inner Awakening and presided over the Meenakshi Brahmotsam Day 1 celebrations. Additionally, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism inaugurated and released the Essence of Living Enlightenment book in Spanish as an offering from the publication department for the celebrations of the Ashramites Day. So we'll catch a glimpse of this day through a short video in Nithyananda Times magazine.
As I said, this city is, if you understand, the most fascinating. Please understand, this city is literally cosmos. If you understand, you will find such a great order in the chaos. If you don't, you will find chaos. So much of chaos in everything. The person who understands, for them, this city is most fascinating. If you don't understand, this will be most frustrating. Just like life. Just like life. If you understand, most fascinating, if not most frustrating. Varanasi, Anandavana, is just mirror Mahadeva shows to you. When you see the mirror, you can be frustrated, you can plan for your threading and makeup, or you can do completion. It's all up to you. Varanasi is the mirror Mahadeva shows to you. If you understand, this is the most fascinating city, if not most frustrating city. Here, bulls, dogs, beggars, sadhus, great Paramahamsas, dead bodies, snakes, all of us walk together in small lanes, crisscrossing each other, again and again, with shoulder to shoulder. All of us have to live together. You can't avoid anyone. And the beauty is, no one hurts each other. Everyone is happy to be in other space. I tell you, I never had even one thought, this city is dirty or too congested. Never ever had one thought. If you go to that original Anandavana, there is no street which is more than 3 feet. Please understand, 3 feet width. Actually, I was contemplating, why? I read some of the history books, they are saying the city was planned and built before even the bullock cart was discovered. But I was not ready to believe that. I consciously scanned the Akashic records. I tell you, Kalabhairava revealed very clearly, now whatever we are using as a road is just drainage. The city was created for the people who had naturally the ability of flying. So we never bothered to create roads. That was the response from Kalabhairava. We never had roads because we never had people who were walking. Originally, when the city was formed, it was not planned for the people who are walking on the ground. It was planned for the rishis, Gandharvas, Kinnara, Kimburuda, Ganadhyas, who were naturally flying, who had the power of levitation and flying. They were living here. So we never had the need for road. The buildings are just the place where they assumed the human body and taught this science or learnt this science. Learnt from the masters, taught to disciples. So this was the oldest city, oldest university, oldest hospital, and oldest monastery and whatnot. All the Rishi, Muni, Gana, Kinnara, Kimburuda, Gandharva, Gandhara, Deva, Siddha, Vidyadhara, life of Kashi, and on behalf of the very source itself,
I welcome all of you. And you need to know they are all very happy celebrating your presence. They are all really, really, really happy to have all of us here. This is the place where all the spiritual freaks gather from time immemorial. Understand? The word Paramahamsa, I am translating as spiritual freaks. You may think the word looks too low, but I tried, I could not find any other word in English. So I am okay with that word. From time immemorial, sadhus, nahas, siddhas, paramahamsas gather to celebrate life and celebrate death. Here, life is liberation, death is celebration. Life is liberation, death is celebration. This city is built out of all our sacred sentiments. That is why every king of Bharat, from Gandhara, Afghanistan, to Bali, Indonesia, every king has their palace here. Whether Nepal king or Bhutan, Burma, of course, Burma doesn't have a king now, when they had. Nepal also doesn't have a king now, when they had. From Gandhara to Bali, all the kings have their palace here. All the great Jagadgurus, Pitadishwas, masters have their ashram or monastery here. This whole city is built not just with mud, stone, wood, mortar. It is built with our sacred sentiments. That is why Ramakrishna says this city is golden city, because all our sacred sentiments are filled and this city is built.
So now we'll move to the next year, the year of 2015, and on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam conducted the Kumbhaabhishekam at the Shaniswara temple in Gollahalli in Karnataka, India, and gave a Kalpataru Darshan, where he personally blessed the lakhs of devotees who came to be at his feet. Later that day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism participated in Tiruthar Utsavam celebration. So we'll catch the glimpse of this day's celebrations through the short video Nithyananda Times magazine.
that we are able to come and participate and celebrate and get fulfilled, being part of the celebrations of maybe Meenakshi's
wedding and the wedding feast.
Today was Meenakshi Trikalyanam, and it's also blessed to be here at the celestial wedding of Meenakshi and Sundareshwara. As a human being, we have never seen how Meenakshi and Sundareshwara would have wedded and how that ambience would be. Swamiji exactly replicated that ambience here today by giving us the blessings to witness their celestial marriage and such a beautiful feast. It's like witnessing a feast in witnessing a marriage in KAILASA and having a feast in KAILASA. So it was beyond words. So no words to describe. Thank you so much, Swamiji, for blessing us to be here, and more people should experience it. That's it.
So now we move to the next year, the year of 2016, and on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism presided over the Living Shuddha Convention in Ujjain Adinam as part of the most auspicious and the holiest event of the Kumbh Mela. More than 75 million people had visited the Mela and the KAILASA Destination Ujjain campus during the 1 month period. Moving to the next year, the year of 2017, and on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the Inner Awakening Convention. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism guided the delegates through a special initiation in this mandala process to awaken the Kundalini Shakti and the bioenergy of the delegates. The mandala process is a very powerful process where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism uses the sacred geometry of mandalas and the powers of the sacred syllables to initiate the delegates. While the participants being seated in the shape of a specific mandala or the geometrical shapes that represent universal energies, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism aligns the biomemory and muscle memory of the delegates to the fundamental lines and the sounds of the cosmos. So we'll catch the glimpse of this day through a short Nithyananda Times video magazine.
शृङ्गनिकेतनं सिञ्जनीकृतपन्नगेश्वरम् अच्युताननसायकं रत्नसानुशरासनं रजताद्रिशृङ्गनिकेतनं सिञ्जनीकृतपन्नगेश्वरम् अच्युताननसायकम् क्षिप्रदग्धपरत्रयं त्रिदिवालयैरभिवन्दितं क्षिप्रदग्धपरत्रयं त्रिदिवालयैरभिवन्दितं नित्यानन्दम् आश्रये मम किं करिष्यति वै यम नित्य परिग्रहम् पञ्चपादपपुष्पदग्ध पदाम्बुजद्वयशोभितम् भाललोचनजातपावक दग्धमन्मथविग्रहम् भस्मदिग्धकलेबरं भवनाशनं भवमव्ययम् भस्मदिग्धकलेबरं भवनाशनं भवमव्ययम् नित्यानन्दम् आश्रये मम किं करिष्यति वै यमः नित्यानन्दम् आश्रये मम किं करिष्यति वै यमः नित्यानन्दम् ईश्वरम् सर्वपापविनाशनम् नित्यानन्दम् ईश्वरम् सर्वपापविनाशनम् मद्दवारणमुख्यचर्मकृतोत्तरीयमनोहरम् पङ्कजासनपद्मलोचनपूजिताङ्घ्रिसरोरुहम् मद्दवारणमुख्यचर्म कृतोत्तरीयमनोहरम् पङ्कजासनपद्मलोचनपूजिताङ्घ्रिसरोरुहम् देवसिन्धुतरङ्गशीकर सिक्तशुभ्रजटाधरम् नित्यानन्दम् आश्रये मम किं करिष्यति वै यमः देवसिन्धुतरङ्गशीकर सिक्तशुभ्रजटाधरम् नित्यानन्दम् आश्रये मम किं करिष्यति वै यमः नित्यानन्दम् ईश्वरम् सर्वपापविनाशनम् नित्यानन्दम् ईश्वरम्
So now we will move to the next year, the year of 2018. And on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, conducted a Kalpatru Darshan online for the delegates around the world who gathered at the various adinams across the cities in the North America. Additionally, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the final day of the deeply life transformative Mahasadashivoham program, through which many of the delegates demonstrated the various powers such as the third eye, remote vision, and many more. So we'll catch the glimpse of this day through a short video magazine, Nithyananda Times.
The Mahasadashivoham program ended. The participants proudly demonstrated the powers and breakthroughs they experienced in the breathing space of Mahasadashiva, Nityananda Yoga, Kundalini Raju, and the Shivastamba Yoga to build a strong, powerful yogic body that can hold the energy of Sadashiva as he lands and radiates through us. Power manifestations such as third eye blindfold reading, teleportation, changing blood pressure, remote vision, mind reading, growing hair instantly, and many more. Through the initiation of Swamiji, the Mahasadashivam participants leave as superhuman, radiating Sadashiva and his powers to manifest their lives and benefit all around them. On the 31st and final day of Mahasadashivoham, the participants witness once again the avatar Paramahamsa Nithyananda in the ultimate bhava of Mahasadashiva. Om Namah Shivaya Nithyanandam Nithyanandam Om Namah Shivaya Nithyanandam Nithyanandam Om Namah Shivaya Nithyanandam.
Anybody who is inspired by this idea wants to live with us I am opening my doors free. Living in Kailasa does not.
So the next year, the year of 2020, and on this day, presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on the cosmic principles, stop attacking saffron. On this day, World's Liver Day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism declared that the best world's liver is saffron, and the attack on the saffron had to end. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also shared that the abuse of Prakriti has become too much unconscious, and the consciousness will be the new resource for energy, protecting Prakriti from the oil and gas pollutions. The seventh day of Chitra Brahmotsav was celebrated in Adi Kailasa and Sarvanyapeetham all over the world, offering worship at the feet of Devi Meenakshi, Parashakti, and Somasundareswara Paramashiva. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism worked further on raising the consciousness of the delegates by bestowing them with the Ashtabhairava Darshan for the day. Moving to the next year, the year of 2021, and on this day, the ambassadors and delegates of the KAILASA nation received the Shakti Pada and Shakti Pada with the live darshan of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessed all with the Parashakti Arulvaku Darshan. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the Nijavatara embodied the various dimensions of the Parashakti, her auspiciousness, her powers, and her grace during the Parashakti Akashic reading. As a result of being in the space of receiving and listening, those highest qualities, attributes, and the extraordinary divine powers of the Devi Parashakti were awakened in the delegates by the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Devi Parashakti revealed on that day that she is Bharati Parashakti Meenakshi, who has manifested as the essence of the Pranava Mantra, as the essence of all the Vedas, Agamas, truths, and evolved as the Upavedas, Upa-agamas, and the six tattvas, principles, to tell the truth to the world and enlighten the whole world. So with this, we come to the end of today's Parashakti Akashic reading series segment. Now it's time for all of us to get ready to receive the darshan of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and we all will now be entering into the meditations. Request all the viewers to please sit straight and close your eyes. Now we'll be moving to the alive satsangs, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
The auspicious program, the Kailasa Dharma Jyoti Religion and Worship Award Ceremony in celebration of the Global Conclave World Interfaith Harmony Week. I welcome all of you for this wonderful program. Today, we are recognizing the great services, contribution in the field of interfaith harmony of 10 prominent personalities, dignitaries from various religions from around the globe, from various religions, various faiths, traditions. 10 people are getting awarded. I congratulate all 10 of them for their great contribution in the field of interfaith harmony. We start with Grandmaster Fabio Venzi from Italy. Thank you for what you are doing. And thank you for who you are. Bishop Dalton J. Harding, Secretary of Calgary Interfaith Council, the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, Canada. Thank you. We sincerely thank you for who you are and what you are doing. Thank you, sir. Thank you for being who you are. Sister Uma Devanath, Brahmakumari's World Spiritual Organization, Trinidad Tobago. Thank you for who you are and thank you for doing what you are doing. Father Brian McWeeny, Director of Ecumenical and Interreligious Affairs for the Roman Catholic Archdiocese of New York, Catholic, United States. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Father Brian McWeeny. Thank you for being who you are and thank you for doing what you are doing. Reverend Hapin Im, President and Founder of Faith and Community Empowerment, Catholic, United States. Thank you, Reverend, for who you are and what you are doing. And Pandit Sunil Seetal Maharaj, Head and the Spiritual Leader of Ganeshotsava Foundation, Hindu, Trinidad Tobago. Thank you, Pandit Sunil Seetal Maharaj ji. Thank you for doing what you are doing, being who you are. Reverend Jumbo Mullah A, Bishop of Christ Church, Nakasongolo, South Sudan. Thank you again for what you are doing and who you are. Dr. Murali Krishna Bhuvanagiri Sharma ji, Founder and Head Priest of Sankaramatam Vedic Academy, North Carolina, United States. Thank you, Dr. Murali Bhuvanagiri Samraj Sharma ji, for being who you are and doing what you are doing. When Datuk K. Sri Dhammaratna ji from Malaysia, from Buddhist tradition. Thank you, Venerable Datuk K. Sri Dhammaratna ji. Thank you for being who you are and thank you for doing what you are doing. Sri Raksh Joshi, Chairman for Jagran Society of Calgary, Alberta, Chairman for the Hindu Society of Beaumont, Alberta, Canada. Sri Raksh Joshi, thank you for being who you are and doing what you are doing. I sincerely thank all of you for who you are and what you are doing. And I sincerely thank you all for accepting this KAILASA Dharma Jyoti Religion and Worship Award. Thank you, every one of you, for what you are doing to humanity and for interfaith harmony. Thank you for being who you are, and thank you for doing what you are doing. Paramashiva's message on this auspicious occasion, directly from KAILASA, religion is the science of consciousness and cosmos. It has two components, the pure science part and applied science part. All religions have pure science, like universal values, universal truths, time tested, foolproof, universal truths. Pure science part and applied science. How we apply that pure science in our lives. Some religions may have more percentage of the pure science, some may have less percentage, but all religions will have naturally the pure science, universal truths as their foundation, fundamental existence, their core component. If we all, religious leaders, spiritual leaders, if we all decide to focus more on the universal truths, pure science, and not have deep states influence in our applied science, not influence the deep state through our applied science, we will all transform the world in no time. We all religious leaders, leaders of faith organizations, religious organizations, religious influencers, spiritual leaders, if we all decide our applied science part, our organization, our faith infrastructure should neither influence the deep state nor get influenced by the deep state. And if we stop using fear and greed, any deep state strategies like a war, deep states desires to conquer a land, grab a country, being used as a tool for political advantage, if we all decide to keep ourselves away from it and focus on the pure science, we will transform the world in no time, I tell you. If we need to save the planet Earth for humanity, it is only religious leaders who can do, not by political leaders. Political leaders are going to care only about how long they can retain power. Political leaders will not bother about the world getting destroyed next day they get down from the power. That will be their agenda. Because only if the society and their nation collapses after they lose the power, they are going to go down in the history as the great leaders. See, after that great leader, the whole country collapsed. Every leader expects this statement to be written in the history that after they stepped down, after they stopped ruling, the nation collapsed. So that the history will remember them as the great leaders. We should know it's only religious leaders who are going to feel for the humanity and planet Earth. It is we who care for the next generation. It is we who care for the world. If we all decide, even if it is little difficult, if we all come to the conclusion, it is time we won't allow the deep state's influence into our organization, and we will not allow our organization to influence the deep state. We will all transform the world in no time. And I tell you, we are all in a spot, in a situation where the religious harmony is not luxury, it's a survival need. It's a survival need. If we all just stick to our publicly declared agenda without letting the deep state to put their agendas into our organization, and we not putting our hidden agendas into the deep state, that's more than enough. I feel that's a solution. Not only we will be able to keep the interfaith harmony, we can keep the planet Earth safe and alive. We religious leaders, we people of faith, we people of book and God, we people who look up to the higher forces for our existence and the planet Earth's existence. It's we all care for the continuity of the humanity. Continuity of the humanity exists on planet Earth. Political leaders will focus only on their branding in the history. They are not going to be bothered about the safety of the planet Earth or the safety of the humanity. So I feel it's all of us need to be responsible, that we don't allow politicians' undeclared deep state agendas penetrating into our organizations. Some of our organizations' deep state agendas not influencing, using the deep state of the nations. All nations have deep state. Let's agree to this truth. Let's not hide. Let's not be in denial. All nations have their deep state. Means the undeclared agendas of the politicians executed by few influencers who are ready to do any illegal dirty work. All countries have the network of deep state, which does undeclared, non-transparent activities. If we religious leaders all come together and decide, let's keep deep state away from us, neither we will benefit by the deep state agendas, nor we will allow the deep state to benefit using our organizations. That's all. I think 90% of the problem among the religions, among the faiths will be solved if we just keep deep state people away. All of us religious people, by our very core, by our very nature, we love peace. All of us who are here, all of us want our library books to be straight. Some of us may not even want to change the location of the book. We all want, after our breakfast, we should be able to pick up the book which we want from our book library cupboard and spend time with our books, contemplate, meditate, do our personal spiritual practice, support our congregation to strengthen their conscious being. We all want this. Fundamentally, we are all peace lovers. That is why we chose religion. We chose faith as our lifestyle, as our full-time life. Not just career, as our living, as our life. We all chose. So it is we all who need to decide to keep planet Earth alive, peaceful for our next generation. For our next generation. My humble request to all the influencers in the field of religion and faith, heads of various religious organizations, my humble request, let's keep the deep state influencers and their agendas away from our organization. Let's make this one resolution. Fundamentally, deep state wants to use religion to expand their territories, to consolidate their influence over the common mass, control and manipulate the common mass. Let us not become part of the deep state's agendas. Let's keep ourselves to the pure science, the universal values on which we founded our faiths and traditions, and our declared agendas. No religion. No religion declares terrorism and conversion as their agenda. But the deep state influences use religious leaders and organizations and turn them out in practical ground level life, use them, manipulate them for their agendas. If we religious leaders decide to God, our organizations saying no to all deep state influences and deciding we will not influence deep state. Let deep state want to expand their territory, let them use army, let them not use religion. Let it be a declared open war between one country and the other country. Let them manage their agendas. Let us not be party to the deep state's agendas. I feel even if few of us, handful of us, start setting a trend, we will not be part of the deep state agendas. We will not lose our conscious sovereignty, our allegiance to God, our allegiance to cosmos, our allegiance to the pure cosmic science. We will be more chaste towards that than the deep state's agendas, influences, and deep states interfering into our affairs. If we stop them and keep them away, not only we will all be peaceful inside our organization, we will all radiate so much peace. Bishop Dalton G is sending a message, beautiful message of peace and our shared desire of religious leaders to build harmony and work for the common good. Thank you. Thank you, Bishop Dalton Harding Ji. Thank you for your message. And I really feel we need to have a nice network who all say no to politicians and no to deep state influencers influencing religious organizations and using us for their agendas, hidden agendas. We should neither be vote bank for them nor be source of power for them. We should be source of power only for God. God is the only source of power for us. We should be the source of power only for God. If we all decide, we won't allow deep state influences into our organization. And we will also not allow our people to influence deep state. 90% of the world problems will be solved. So Rahul Aswani is asking what deep state means. Listen, deep state means in all country, in all nation, there will be a network of individual influences across the political party, right wing, left wing, judiciary, executive, legislative, media, across all influences. There will be individuals networking for quid pro quo activities, which is absolutely illegal, undeclared, sometimes even will be anti-national. They do anything and everything for each other's individual interests, undeclared agendas, non-transparent working methodology. They use everything. They use the gray area. Sometimes they even use the black area. They do anything to fulfill their interests and agendas without being bothered about the larger interest of the nation, without being bothered about the cause, the idea for which the nation stands. That gang is what I call deep state. Deep state does not care about humanity. Deep state does not care about constitution. Deep state does not care about jurisprudence. Deep state does not care about law. Deep state does not care about society. Deep state does not care about nation. Deep state is more like a shadow government, and deep state does not even care about each other's interests after they are used. Deep state gets formed as a quid pro quo, supports each other's as long as the other person is needed. Once the other person's use is over, even the other person is discarded, flushed out. That's a danger of the deep state. Getting associated with the deep state is the worst danger in getting associated with the deep state is once your utility is over, they flush you out first because they know you know about their dirty work. Deep state exists almost in all countries. I should say almost in all countries. If we religious leaders, if we religious organizations, if we religious influencers, if we spiritual leaders, if we people of book, people of God, people of dress code, people of ropes, if we decide we will not allow deep state people to influence our organization, and we will not allow our organization to influence deep state people, we will bring so much peace, so much love, so much bliss to planet Earth. I also wanted to mention one more important truth. It's a little hard, bitter, but truth. Mass is losing faith on religious leaders because we are not doing what we need to do. We are supposed to maintain our allegiance, our integrity to God, our book, our rope, our declared agendas. But unfortunately, in practical life, when the mass starts seeing the deep state ganging up with the religious leaders and religious leaders allowing the deep state to manipulate religion, the mass is losing faith on the need of the religion and on the need of religious leaders. So we religious leaders need to wake up to this truth, rebuild common mass, common people's trust on us by proving that we are not part of any deep state agenda or any deep state influence. I request all 10 of us today who are here, if we all form a core group and say no to deep state, we are open to associate ourselves with any transparent declared agendas of the nation. We are not anti-national, we are not anti-social. We will cooperate, collaborate with the declared agendas. Open, transparent, declared agendas of the nation is welcome. But we will not allow deep state influences to penetrate our organizations, and we will not allow our organization to use the deep state influences, because once we expect some favor from the deep state people, they are going to use us. It's going to be quid pro quo. Understand, I faced worst persecution in my life, multiple assassination attempts. My organization's infrastructures, temples were burnt, demolished, attacked. I faced lawfare, false accusations, scandals. I have faced so much, but I never allowed the deep state influencers to enter into my organization or deep state influencers to sit across the table with me and negotiate. I said no. No relationship with the deep state influencers. If I decided to have a negotiation with the deep state influencers and settle, allow their agendas, I would not have lost what I lost. My whole organization would have been with me, but I would have been only the head of the organization, not the representative of the God. So I decided I'll be chaste to God than to the organization infrastructure. If we religious leaders, religious influencers, if we decide no deep state influence inside my organization, And my organization will not enter into any form of relationship with the deep state influences, with the shadow government people. I tell you, three things will happen if we all decide. One, we will all be peaceful with absolute certainty about ourselves and our life and our future. That's one. Second, we will gain the faith and trust of the youth, the next generation. Next generation is turning into atheist, materialist, anti-religious in alarming speed. More than the speed of the global warming, human beings turning away from God, religion, cosmic science, spirituality is the biggest threat, and the speed is much more than the speed of the global warming. If we decide to keep deep state away from us, we will regain the trust and faith of the next generation, youngsters, youth. Youth is no more interested in getting exploited. Youth is no more interested with people who are working with hidden agendas. We will gain the trust and faith of the next generation, who are the future of planet Earth. Third, above all, we will save planet Earth and humanity, the only home human beings have. The only home human beings have. We can't afford the deep state to destroy planet Earth. Actually, it is we religious leaders need to keep the check and balance. We are okay with politicians ruling the planet Earth. After all, they decided to spend their life on it, and let them rule. But they have no right to destroy it. They have no right to eliminate it. We can't allow that. We need planet Earth for next generation. It's only we, the people of book, we, the people of God, we, the people of rope, we, the people of faith, can keep planet Earth safe for the next generation. So I sincerely request all the influencers who are here today, let's form a core group with one agenda. We, the people of book, we, the people of God, we, the people of rope, will keep deep state away from us. No quid pro quo. No quid pro quo with the deep state. We will work only the transparent way with declared agendas, with people who are in real power, people who are in real power, the real president, real prime minister, who is constitutionally valid, real statesmen with the real agenda in an open and transparent way. We will work only with real people, real statesmen, real agendas, transparent. If we decide only this one decision, all statesmen will have one layer around them who influence the statesmen for the vested interests of others and influence others for the vested interests of the statesmen. This network does anything and everything illegal, immoral, antisocial, to fulfill their vested interests and agendas. This is what I define as a deep state. That's all. That's all. I know I was too open. Actually, I took the risk of opening up and verbalizing this openly in a public platform. But I want to tell you, I have faced everything already. I have faced multiple assassination attempts. I have faced lawfare. Everything possible. With grace of Paramashiva, not only I survived, Paramashiva protects me, and Paramashiva continues to make me successful and fulfill his agendas through me. Because of that, today I openly verbalized it. If we keep up the transparent declared agendas as our life, I know for sure we will regain the trust and faith of the next generation. Next generation can be part of religion. See, we are literally in crossroads. The majority of the next generation, the youth, is taking the exit from religion, exit from faith communities, exit from spiritual ecosystems. Because they are seeing our declared agendas and the decisions made in decision rooms are becoming different. The gap is getting more and more. We, people of God, we, people of book, we, people of rope, can't afford to continue to be in denial, can't afford to continue to be in the mood of everything is well, everything is okay, or one day everything will become okay. No. It's we, people of book, we, people of God, we, people of rope, we, people of faith, need to decide we need planet Earth for next generation. We can't allow politicians to destroy it. As long as politicians are ruling it, we are okay. But we should not allow politicians to destroy it. So we religious leaders, spiritual leaders, should create an ecosystem where we keep ourselves away from deep state influences. I lost everything because I did not allow deep state influences to manipulate and use my organization. But I have God with me. I am so peaceful and I feel I lived my purpose. I feel I have fulfilled my purpose. I have no regrets. I can face my God with the tremendous peace, love, honesty, and integrity. I fulfilled His agendas. I worked only for God's agendas. Never influenced or allowed deep state to influence my organization. I can declare this with all my integrity to people and God. If we all show to the next generation, surely we will gain the trust and faith of the next generation. And we, the people of God, we, the people of book, we, the people of rope, we, the people of faith, we, the people of spirituality, we, the people of religion, we, the people who are believed, trusted by the common mass there for their liberation and deliverance. We, the people to whom common mass opens their vulnerable space called faith and trust. We need to work only for transparent declared agendas of religion and transparent declared agendas of nations. I sincerely request all the religious leaders, let's start forming the core group. Let's not bother about the number is too small. See, all great things started in a very small way. The strength of our vision is our real asset. The power of our integrity to our vision, the faith we carry towards our agendas, our vision, that is our real asset. With that, surely we can save the planet Earth together for next generation. We can save humanity together, keep them alive for the next generation. We should keep the planet Earth the only home human beings have, at least as on now. Thank you all. Thank you for being here. That's all for now. Thank you. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa, Maha Kailasa, Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyaadilakshya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. Science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, and scientific and foolproof. The pramanas, the evidences, the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural references, the authentic scriptures, Shrutis, Vedagama stand as a foundation for Hinduism. Apta Pramana, authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of the experience of the sages, rishis, and enlightened masters, which is in terms with the Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana, With the pramana, a guru is able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastras. Shakshi pramana, the manifestation and experience of Guru's initiation in the disciple of a particular lineage which is demonstrable to the world. And Pratiksha pramana, having the truth validated by the scientific study. Bhagavan gives all this evidence for us, for our mind to go beyond the self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred and manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Beautifully, Bhagavan has given the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye, power of identifying untold problems or question in a person. So, this is from Vijnana, the scriptural reference is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Vijnana, consciousness, Bhairava, one who experienced the consciousness beyond the mind, and Tantra, to understand the scriptures. And from that understanding, the cognition happens and manifests as powers. This is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 50, Dharana 27.
द्वादशान्ते मनोलयात् दृढबुद्धे दृढीभूतं तत्त्वलक्ष्यं प्रवर्तते सर्वतः स्वशरीरस्य द्वादशान्ते मनोलयात् दृढबुद्धे दृढीभूतं तत्त्वलक्ष्यं प्रवर्तते
gives you suffering is Maya. Pain is one of the most fundamental thought pattern which makes you inauthentic, which makes you non-integrated, which makes you afraid of responsibility, irresponsible, which makes you selfish. I welcome the cities joining now. Houston, Kalahasti, as a pattern which makes you long before, long ago, once upon a time, everything was well for you in the cozy, warm bed of water. You had automatic food supply, automatic air supply, great background music. Tuck, tuck, tuck. All was well, cozy, warm, safe in your mother's womb. There was sudden tsunami. Your cozy waterbed shattered. You were violently pushed out of your cozy home. You were forced into narrow path, way which was certainly created by someone who never had to go through himself or herself. It was so painful, but you had no choice. You kept getting pushed harder and harder, and then suddenly, when you come out and settle down, a pair of rough hands turns you upside down and slaps you on your wrong place, welcoming you in the world. And you express your first expression ever in your life, the deep cry with the deep pain and despair. Please understand, such an unfortunate thing. Your first expression is deep pain and despair. Right from that moment, you get the very first thought of your life. Life is dangerous. You are unsafe. Please listen. This is the last pattern I broke before enlightenment. Even an incarnation who consciously landed in the body, listen, with integrity and authenticity, I am telling you, I landed into the body consciously, but even I had a slight memory of this pain. Then I am 100% sure this is the strongest pattern you all are carrying. In my life, I do not know anything called pain, even when I had a fracture. Even when I had a fracture, there was never no pain. Morning 7 o'clock I had fracture, 2:30 I had surgery. Till then, no pain, no painkiller, no anesthesia. The person who lives painless, even for me, the memory of the birth pain was there. I have to cut that to become enlightened. So listen, it means for all of you, this is the first root thought pattern. Life is unsafe, dangerous. This is where the primordial fear and pain of your life began. So the first survival mechanism that you naturally adopt is to be prepared to receive life with caution and be careful. Stemming right from this very first moment of your life, unfortunately, most of your thinking trends are negative by nature because constantly you think you have to protect you. By nature, you are hardwired for bliss, but your mind reverses this and conditions you for pain taking off right from the moment you are born. Sometimes you even enjoy the pain in your life. Ramakrishna gives the example, beautiful example. A dog which tries to bite the dry bone, when the bleeding happens from its own teeth, listen, when the dog is biting the dry bone, when blood comes from its own teeth, dog thinks the blood is coming from the bone, not from his own mouth, and enjoys it. Same way, secretly, you enjoy the pain because you are habituated to that pattern. When you are not in integrity with your body and mind, not authentic with your body and mind and consciousness, what you experience is pain. Please listen. When you are not in integrity with your body mind, authentic with your body mind, and consciousness, not responsible for the life energy you are, what you experience is pain.
Sorry, there was a technical glitch when we had the Shastra Pramana. I was just explaining how Bhagavan Paramashiva says, from all sides, one Dvadashanta in your body, such as a center between your two eyebrows, just dissolve your mind in the third eye. With a strong, constant, restful awareness, the person who, with the Drida Buddhi, the one who established in the firm strength of undivided awareness, to him the characteristics and existential reality of Supreme Conscious appears and manifests firmly, which do not subside at all. I was just saying how Bhagavan is saying about the pain. We constantly live our past, which is a garbage, and we try to create a new reality. But when we are ready to establish the Drida Buddhi, that is again and again, whole Paramashiva is real. That is why it says strong, constant, restful awareness. And again it repeats as firm strength of undivided awareness. Again and again, ready to be in the present moment with every thought. We are here with Paramashiva as consciousness. Whether you're drinking a cup of coffee or whether you're driving a vehicle or you're making a future decision, only from the space of Paramashiva, I am going to experience everything. When you declare that Drida Buddhi, that everything that is happening is Paramashiva's gift, with gratitude, with compassion, with more of unified, that is you including everything, all inclusive, and making decision, making it more auspicious, you are in the Drida Buddhi, that everything is Paramashiva's gift to the world. But more and more you're deluded that I am doing something, I want to learn something, I am achieving something as I. We are constantly deluded and we are in the past, which is completely garbage, which will lead to only root shock and wake us up as the reality. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully gives the Apta Pramana where Sai Baba, how he dissolves the pain of whoever comes to Shirdi. And one lady had a problem of her kid having plague, and Baba said, like how the clouds in the sky just dissolves and forces rain and it is gone. Same way, whoever comes to the Shirdi, I myself will go through their pain and I will dissolve it completely. Bhagavan has given all this greater signs again and again for us to understand the deeper truth. Here in Shakshi Pramana, the Rudra Kanyas are completing with the devotees how they have the root pain, how his parents were completely taking responsibility in terms of hard work, and he understood life to be serious and hard work. But responsibility is nothing but taking responsibility for being in the listening space. What is a listening space? Listening space is something where something happens for you. Like you go to a judge, the judge says something, you are in the listening. Or you go to a doctor, you know that you are in the listening space because you take the tablet after that, or a surgery after that, because you believe, you understand, you cognize that a doctor or a judge is in the whatever they say, it has truth. Same way, when you come to Paramashiva, you understand Paramashiva is raising you to the superconscious mutation. When you're in listening space, he can pour himself into you, manifesting all the auspiciousness and abundance. What is a listening space? That we have concluded and we have experienced. For example, you're upset, then you have a listening for being upset. If you are blissful, you have a listening for blissful. What has happened? That is the listening space that you carry. From morning, look at the listening space that you have. Constantly how you're deluded into all kinds of chaos and confusion. Instead of being in the space, Paramashiva is real. Only when you come to Kailash courtyard, you sit as Paramashiva. But throughout the day, we can also be established in Paramashiva. And will everything work? Absolutely. Bhagavan says, thinking is a lie. Anyway, he is running the whole universe. He knows to run your life also. Trusting and surrendering yourself and doing the Tyaga makes you understand the deeper truth. Here, Murli Krishna, MD, Director, President and COO of the Oklahoma Hospital Integrates Center of Mind and Body and Spirit. There, they did a complete scan of Bhagavan's brain, and I just want to go through that quickly. The frontal lobe, you can see how it is highlighted. There is no other program, no other place where you can get a brain scan like this. This is one of the phenomenal experience that this whole video is, where it shows the deep state. His third eye is completely opened and he is in a deeper state of superconscious mutation. And this is what happens when you are in Kailash courtyard manifesting powers. Your mitochondria energy is raising up when you're chanting the Mahavakya, and your prefrontal cortex is becoming more and more clear. So that brings you to the higher intelligence, higher cognitions, higher existential reality, that you will make decisions from the context. Paramashiva is real more and more into the outer world when you manifest all these powers. That is why power manifestation is so important every day. How you do yoga for the body, power manifestation, where to dissolve the mind, you learn the science and you can experience the superconscious mutation and create a lot of abundance and auspiciousness in your life. It doesn't turn out just one day, but doing a tapas, that's what Bhagavan says. Power manifestation is a tapas, day in and day out. When we start doing, we start understanding how we are getting groomed into the listening space rather than copying our subconscious mind, which is happening 99.9% in all adults every time that we are making any decisions or living our life. Very rarely we experience the bliss space. And here in Kailash courtyard, Bhagavan is making you all experience that ultimate state again and again, and making your brain wire and fire again and again to make you understand that Paramashiva is more real than anything that you are experiencing. Today, what are we going to do? We are going to write the names of the partner who we are going to scan for the problems, the untold questions, and give a solution, give a listening space to them to heal them and get them out of the problem. How do I give a listening space? Any problem you hold that Paramashiva is real. If Paramashiva says he is manifesting, he has already manifested, and all I need to do is align myself for that reality to happen in my life. Only holding that space makes you manifest that powers. More and more you understand that Bhagavan always says in India, if you are wanting to have wealth, health, or anything in your life, all you do is go and sit under the banyan tree. You will experience the bliss. That means what? Bring yourself to the listening space. Paramashiva is manifesting everything, and he would bring all the best things in my life. More and more where I align, I have fulfillment, I have joy, bliss, silence, and compassion, everything I want, auspiciousness, healing, all that, the Kalyana Guna becomes my reality. Once you've written your partner's name, put away your pencil, paper, and gadgets, all you need to do is sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and bring Paramashiva to your third eye, the listening space. Sit with 25 heads, 75 eyes, and 50 hands, continuously holding the space of Paramashiva manifesting through me and dissolving my mind into the space of oneness with Paramashiva, disappearing in deep gratitude and oneness. So I will start creating all the beautiful reality. Now let's start chanting the Mahavakya to manifest the power of third eye.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. the powers in all our third eye. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eye. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Beautiful. Whatever Paramashiva has shown, please go ahead and check with your partner what they are going through, the problems, and how your solution, holding the space, is manifesting in them as beautiful reality. And go ahead, share these experiences, the powerful cognitions, the initiations, and whatever you are experiencing, the breakthroughs. Go on sharing. It's not enlightenment, only you become enlightened. You becoming enlightened means you contributing into others' life. When you take the responsibility of others, then you become one with others. That is why it is like you having a food. It is for all your body parts. It's like you work for a company. It's not just your own work. The work actually reflects in so many people around you and how they are benefited from that work. So whenever you contribute, even though you're earning money, you are working for some company or you have your own firm, it is benefiting so many people. That is why enriching and causing is the ultimate way to experience oneness with Paramashiva. The more and more you have listening for others, you create that listening in you also. The best way to create listening in us and get out of the past is go on contributing to others, where you create that beautiful listening for others, which reflects in your own listening and manifesting your reality, what you want as your ultimate. So go on sharing and enriching people for bringing them to satsangs and initiations and all this greatest downloads that Bhagavan is sharing with all of us every single day. So with that, let's thank Bhagavan, surrender all this powerful cognition, power manifestation at Bhagavan's lotus feet, and thank Bhagavan for all the gifts from KAILASA. And thanking all of you being here, participating in power manifestation, sharing all these great truths to the world, contributing all this to the world. Thank you so much. And with that, let's come to the end of the session by chanting the Purna Mantra, holding the powerful space. Paramashiva is real in my thought, word, and action. And Paramashiva is real in everything and everyone I am interacting the whole day. Let's hold that powerful space and end the session with the Purna Mantra. Let's sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to your third eye and chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. The next session will be after the darshan or satsang. Please stay tuned. Thank you, Nithyanandam.